Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat.
Thank you.
Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, sir.
So please introduce yourself and spell your name.
My name is Patrick Sanford, S-A-N-F-O-R-D. I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How long have you been employed with the FBI?
Approximately 26 years.
Were you asked to assist in the investigation of the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, I was.
How did you get involved in that investigation?
I was called originally to assist with outside leads on the case. There were some interviews and some other follow-up things that happened outside the state of Florida that they asked me to assist with. And as the investigation continued, I became more and more involved.
The other guy retired and kind of left you holding the bag, right?
He did.
Okay. Are you familiar with Luis Rivera and his role in this case?
I am.
Were you a part of the initial interview of Luis Rivera when he was attempting to become a witness in the case?
Yes, I was.
And do you know the date on which his proffer was given?
I could refer to some notes.
Okay, if I said the date, would you be able to tell me if it sounds
I would.
right or not? September 30th of 2016.
Yes.
All right, and the investigation had been ongoing for some time at that point, right? I mean, the murder occurred in 14.
That's correct.
Okay, and in the proffer that was given by Luis Rivera, was there anything new, particularly interested in anything new that you were able to corroborate that law enforcement didn't already know before that interview?
Yes, it was.
What was that?
One thing was he told us the day before the homicide occurred that him and Sigfredo Garcia were riding around in the green Prius in Tallahassee when Mr. Garcia accidentally shot a hole in the floorboard of the Prius, and it actually disabled the vehicle, and Mr. Garcia had to actually fix the vehicle to get it running again.
At the time that you conducted the interview of Rivera, you knew that they had rented the Prius, right?
That's correct.
Law enforcement had already traveled to the location in Miami where the Prius was rented and identified the car and the VIN number and all those things, right?
That's correct. I've been down there and done all that.
Okay, but we didn't know to look for this hole in the floorboard.
No, there was carpet in the floorboard and you couldn't see it.
Okay. Did law enforcement, in an attempt to corroborate this new fact, go back to locate the vehicle again and see if there was in fact any evidence of what Rivera was describing?
We did.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 48 through 52. Do you recognize these exhibits?
I do.
Are these fair and accurate photos of the vehicle once you found it for this second time after Rivera's interview?
Yes, they are.
Judge, at this time, it has to be in the evidence states 48 and 52.
Any objection?
No objection.
They are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Publishing states 48. Had the vehicle changed hands by this time?
Yes, it had been sold by the rental company.
And had it been repainted?
It had.
Were you still able to see at some of the seams of the vehicle where that silver pine mica color, you could still kind of tell was the previous color?
That's correct. Like in the door jambs and under the hood, there was some clues of that.
All right, States Exhibit 49, were you able to confirm this was in fact the correct vehicle by the VIN number?
That's correct.
States Exhibit 50, what does this image show?
It shows the passenger side of the vehicle. It has a directional rod put through where the bullet holes travel. It shows the direction of travel.
So the hole was still there in the carpet.
The hole was still there in the carpet. Correct.
Publishing 651. Did the hole actually puncture the gas line as Rivera described?
That's correct. That is the fuel line that you see there with a with some kind of mechanical piece attached to it to put it back together to make it run again.
States Exhibit 52.
And there it is again, just a close up. So this little piece that's attached to the gas line is the repair that was done on it? That's correct. You can see where the bullet would sever the line and it took that piece to connect it back together.
else that Rivera told you that you didn't already know?
Yes, he told us about that the homicide had to take place on the day that it occurred because he was traveling out of, Mr. Markel was going to be traveling out of town the following day.
And were you able to confirm that Mr. Markel did in fact have plans to travel out of town the day after he was killed?
He did. He was planning to go to a conference up in, I believe it was New Jersey.
And Mr. Rivera's proffer also enlightened us to the June trip, right? That there was a second trip that preceded the July trip in which Mr. Markel was killed.
That's correct. He talked about the June trips also.
And were we able to corroborate that through the testimony of Sergeant Corbett that we just heard from?
That's correct. We had several instances that were able to corroborate that.
All right. Are you familiar?
Special Agent.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the wiretap that was conducted back in 2016 in reference to this case?
I am.
Whose phones were tapped?
It was Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanwell.
How many cell phone calls were intercepted total as a part of that wiretap?
Well over 10,000 calls and text messages.
All right. And did you review a disc of the calls that have been deemed relevant for this jury's consideration?
I did.
Okay. And are all of those calls contained on that I guess this thumb drive actually, State's Exhibit 99. Are those fair and accurate recordings of the calls that we intercepted in this case?
They are.
All right, Judge, I'd ask to introduce State's 99.
Any objection? State's 99 is admitted.
Permission to publish by way of demonstrative B, Your Honor.
You may.
B as in boy. Did you find any evidence in the calls relating to Donna Adelson meddling in her children's lives?
We did.
Okay, and I want to ask you about specifically Wendy's life and her purchase of a house. Are you familiar with the fact that Wendi Adelson had a contract to purchase a house in 2013 here in Tallahassee?
Yes, I am.
All right, and that she pulled the plug on that house on Halloween of 2013. You familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And are you familiar with the evidence that Catherine McVanwell gave regarding being approached on that same day by Charlie Adelson about what ultimately became this murder for hire?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I also wanted to ask you about meddling in reference to Wendy's dating life. Did you hear anything about that on the calls?
I did.
Okay, and specifically, I think this one's called 989. What's the gist of what is on that call?
Mrs. Adelson's talking to Charlie Adelson, and they're discussing Wendy's current boyfriend, which is his name is Dave, and talking about different ways to keep her dating Dave and keeping her from breaking up with him.
All right, and is Donna Adelson enlisting Charlie's help in dealing with Wendi?
That's correct.
All right, managing Wendi.
Correct.
All right, permission to publish at this time call 989, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
And if we could start at 8 minutes and 56 seconds or thereabouts. We have no power, so we're requesting a recess.
So for all of our advanced equipment, we need the repairman. Everyone can be seated. May I proceed?
Thank you, Judge. Sorry about that. Agent Sanford, in front of you is a copy of State's Exhibit 85, the wire call summary. Can you tell us what is contained in that exhibit?
It's a list of calls that we selected, calls and a couple of text messages and a little bit of timeline, and mostly it's chronological order.
The dates that the calls were made and who they're to and from, that sort of thing?
That's correct. It
And
just
does
has,
it fairly and accurately depict the identifying information for the calls contained in State's Exhibit 99?
that's correct.
Judge, at this time I would ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 85.
It's 85 is,
May I have permission to provide copies to the jurors, Your Honor?
you may.
All right, we were about to listen to call 989. Judge, we're gonna advance the call to 8 minutes and 56 seconds, but I thought we'd start just at the beginning to give the jurors an opportunity to put on their headsets. We provided headsets for each juror with a number, and there's an accompanying volume control in the front here, so my suggestion is just let everybody tinker with it and get settled, and then we'll move the call along.
Because I'm in that demographic that I want to date. And I have a problem telling her, like, you could have told her supermodel in 37. I'm not asking her on a week. No.
How unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
And what will see is an exception
I have done.
I know him.
And I will continue to talk to her. On the, there's a limit, because there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to purposely do the opposite.
Which is going to spend a life because they're into the goal and never do, they're into the goal never do.
What's that?
They're not going to do never do.
No. Yeah, the reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win a lottery twice, but I can tell you this, the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning a lottery once. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is
That's what she needs to do.
Christine is when I don't ever offend her. Because I don't talk about her. I can say, wait a minute, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could be with a 25-year-old. I said a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendi, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? If he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 to 10 years. In 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself as a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can just want to ask her why she's not going out with him because she's there with her clean experience. Get it?
I'm
going to open this to you.
Of course. But just hear me out. I can talk to Wendi differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendi, in a million years I'm going to date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendi, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with when she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, and that's why. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So, all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously, that's kind of that she's got these fucking friends. Not tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over her responsibilities to take her on his. Like, there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys wanting to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're talking about your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah. Only someone like him who's not with her who knows him is like, but understands it and doesn't even bother them.
Yeah, it's not only that. Look at the example. Ted Bernie. You were something on that crazy mom lived on the other street. The lawyer. Okay. Ted Bernie got divorced with his wife. Susan Bailey got. I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp. Football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to like, I'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First. So anyway, so he's engaged now to a girl, he's going forever. Okay. He has 3 kids. I'm in that age group. I don't know.
I had her pause it for a moment to explain that beeping noise that we just heard. What is that noise?
That's the sound that it makes when the officer who's monitoring the call, he minimizes it. So
Okay,
he'll
so
hit a
we're-
button, it stops it, it makes that noise, and then when he presses it again to monitor again, it picks right back up on that same spot, basically.
All right, but we're gonna sort of
But it
pop
jump-
in and out of the conversation when we hear that noise.
Exactly. There's not a big pause in between. He'll hear the noise, and then the conversation will pick back
All
up.
right, and am I correct that the people that are being intercepted do not hear the noise, the
That's,
beeping?
that's correct. They
The
do not.
idea. Okay. All right, let's play a little more.
One. And I'm wondering if two and one. Honestly, yes, your kids are a blessing to the Lord that really does.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Like, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while I get parts in my face? No, with my nephews are local. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them, what their schedule look like. It's not just Wendi, it's Wendi and the three boys. Three people you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, and you can, trust me, I know what I'm saying. I mean, and I listen, and a part of me for that because, you know what, somebody gets handed a golden opportunity.
But that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and I don't know what she's going to do, but not going to
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, she is. But they're not, but guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying, who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well may never really bother the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So, you can be a great guy, he doesn't want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick them out too?
This guy not only is crazy about her, but
Yeah.
he's crazy about his family. And he's actually treats them.
That's why, not because the truth is, she can be a great guy, those aren't his boys, and she just doesn't like him. What does she do? Really? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the
We'll
kid.
tolerate the kids, we'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, it's pretty much that knuckle right there. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
She doesn't know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again. She's going to the way. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for the kids that deserve it again.
But you don't understand, you could never say that to her. Well, man, it was the same.
I know.
You can say anything you want, it's America. I can tell you the end will come. You can tell me the beginning.
If I wanted to say it, if you were here, that's what I would do. I would try. I would try.
You would fuck it up, girl. I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her just from
I
you.
know. Charles,
So-
believe me, and I'm grateful for you too. And really, you know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she did for. I was just like,
You know what?
her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But
I really am. And I appreciate what you do. Because
I go.
who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say he will come? This is not the perfect life for me. It's glad to be there. Thank God.
Well, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like the new thing, to begin with.
I'm shocked that you did.
Because the truth, and that's what I listen, Mom. Like,
Just an accident on your head. You are going like, wake up, wake up.
trust me, believe, let me say this much to you. as much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'm boss of her, and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And you gotta understand, the way I'll help her too, is like, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend. And I tell Jess all the time, Wendi, I wouldn't leave Jess in a million years because she's 37. And she has no kids.
She's okay, and Jess totally wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, what's it about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So, and it's highly.
Okay, I think we get the idea. We're 2 years out, right, from Dan Markel's murder.
That's correct.
Who is Dave? Did you identify Dave through the course of the investigation?
We did. He's Dave Attell. He owned he was a successful businessman and lived in South Florida.
And is this the only call that happened to be captured on the wire in which these two are discussing Wendy's love life?
No, it wasn't.
They talk about Dave quite a bit.
They did several times.
All right, and they talk about Wendy's career options too, don't they?
They do.
And does the defendant, Donna Adelson, enlist Charlie to convince Wendi to do her bidding in reference to Wendy's career as well?
Correct. She does.
I'm going to publish call number 2873 at this time, Judge.
You may proceed.
Learn as much as you can from these people. Sounds like you're not learning much of anything. But I would take the course. The course is, you could do the course in 2 different ways. I think it's either 1 week and then you take the course, or you could go like every weekend for a month and then you take the test.
I'm not, yeah, but I'm not even thinking about that right now. Like I still, my time is not going to like where I would be.
Is this 2873? No. All right, we'll come back to that one. Sorry, folks, wrong call. All right, are you familiar with the bump in this case?
I am.
All right, what's the bump?
The bump is where we took an undercover agent and had him approach Mrs. Adelson with a plan. It was during the time of the investigation. We had evidence that linked Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia to being the actual hitmen. So in 2016, we decided to created the bump to have an undercover approach her, pretending to be a former cellmate of Luis Rivera. Luis Rivera in 2016 was actually incarcerated in the Broward County Detention Facility and then went to another jail. So we wanted the undercover to pretend to be in a jail cell with Luis Rivera and pretend that Luis Rivera told him about the hit in Tallahassee with the Adelsons. Not with the Adelsons, but the hit that that was created, linking back because we had telephone calls going through, linking Luis Rivera to Sigfredo Garcia, then to Catherine McBanwa, then to Charlie Adelson, then to Mrs. Adelson here.
So it was a ruse.
It was a ruse.
Designed
correct.
to generate chatter on the wire.
It was. It was 2 years after the homicide, and we started a wire, and we knew that they were not talking about the homicide anymore. So we wanted we call it tickling the wire.
And was the goal to identify, if the pattern that we're seeing that we think is the members of the conspiracy, is that right? Who's a member of the conspiracy and what are their roles?
Yeah, we had Luis Rivera, Sigfredo Garcia would talk, and then Sigfredo Garcia talked to Catherine McBanwa through the phones. Catherine McBanwa would talk to Charlie Adelson through the phones. Charlie Adelson would talk to Donna Adelson through the phones, and then it would go back, and it would always go back and forth in that order. It never skipped anyone, no one ever jumped over to the other person. It always went back and forth. So we had that in the phone records leading up to the homicide, but what we didn't have was the conversations.
So was it of interest to find out, if we approach Donna Adelson in this way, what's she gonna do? Who's she gonna go to?
Exactly.
Is she
See
gonna
what
call
her
the
reaction
police?
was.
Is she gonna call Luis Rivera? What's she gonna do?
Exactly.
Right? Okay. And did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 113? 113 contains the combined videos from both the body-worn camera of the officer that approached the defendant and also the angle from across the street.
That's correct.
Okay, and are these fair and accurate recordings of the bump from both those angles?
They are.
Right, moving to evidence, States 113, Judge.
Any objection? States 113 is admitted.
All right, and the undercover, the officer that played the gang member, I guess, said that he was instructed not to be aggressive or not to scare the defendant. Was that you that instructed him on that?
It was. We had, we didn't want to cause concerns for the agent's safety. If he approached her being too aggressive and too scary, we didn't know how she would react, if she would possibly be armed at the time. We had no idea, so didn't want to create a hostile environment to make her become overly aggressive.
And is
cause
that-
him,
Is that a concern in every undercover operation, that you just kind of don't know what you're going to get? I mean, it's not specific to this defendant, right?
That's correct. That's in every case. We try to minimize the risk to the officer's safety and the people around.
Okay. Let's publish 113, please.
What, George? What is it? Okay, I'll get back. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? Hey, go. Just want to give you this. Listen. Don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family is taking care of Katie and some friends and Tuto for quite some time. After your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that you're going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuto. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Pause it, please. Does the defendant remain under surveillance for some time after this?
She does.
Okay, we see her take the paper from the undercover and fold it and put it into her purse. Does she ever take it out and look at it before she gets back into her building?
Not that we ever saw, no.
And does she make any phone calls once she goes back into her building?
When she goes back into her building, she does.
And who is the first person that the defendant calls after the bump?
Charlie Adelson.
All right, is that call A?
It is.
Okay, publish call A, please.
Tonight after work, there are some other training very near future I'm going to need to people with.
Okay.
Okay?
Just tell her write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay? So, I'm going to leave. I'll have to figure out something. You can tell it will be wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Cohen's office on the Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in Skyline Chili, and I'll be at this office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys who finished their, piano lesson around 4-ish, and they took them up at the traffic over there, and they took a ride with them up there.
Is that no bucket?
And the dad did not today, fortunately.
What's, I can't, fire.
You know, there's all those people that kind of positive sometimes, but, you know, fortunately not one.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive off that way. Okay? And
Is Wendi down there? Is it involved
no,
Wendi?
no. So let me just talk to you later, and,
What is it? Is that his health okay?
yeah,
Does it involve me or other people?
well, probably both of them.
What's that?
Probably the two of them. So, you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the goods for a while, okay?
You didn't take the board up there?
Maybe I can come home, we just get it till about 7, and come back at 2.
So this morning you talked to me today.
Or, tomorrow, and it's important.
All right.
What to do.
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. You want to come on? Oh yeah, for real.
You know, I'm just concerned that I just have to get up there and get back in time for him to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little earlier, but not to come in and out.
Can I do a question? Who's paperwork sent out?
I see that, that's great. So there's something that's being hand to hand for me, so yeah, it's a good one today.
And he does your right with it anonymous or?
Well, no, not anonymous. Not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it. I'm sorry.
Right, whatever it is. Okay. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you, trust me.
yeah. You want me to come down to see you tomorrow after the day off?
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually starts later tomorrow. You know, he goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So,
Whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
I don't have something
I just would like you to review it and give me some input as to what your thoughts are. Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 is good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12, he starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
I'll come down after that, everything else is week.
That would be great.
Perfect. I'll talk to you later.
Let you come find it out.
Would you describe the defendant's demeanor on this call as really calm?
Yes,
She says Dad's at work, fortunately.
she does.
Does she indicate that she's in fear on the call?
No, she does not.
She was handed a piece of paper that had an article about the murder of Dan Markel, right?
Correct.
That's what the interaction was about.
That's correct. That's what he handed her and made reference to it.
And when Charlie asks the defendant what it's about, what does she say?
She says to both of us,
Probably both of us. Probably the two of us.
and then the two of us. Said it twice.
Does she say the name Dan Markel on this call?
No, she does not.
Does she say the name Dan Markel anywhere on this wire?
No, not that I recall.
Did she report this incident to the police?
No, she did not.
Is there another call shortly after this one?
There it is.
Tell us about the next call, call B.
Call B is on the same day. It's from Mr. Charlie Adelson to Mrs. Donna Adelson, and it occurred about, I want to say about 20 minutes after the call we just listened to, at 2:35 p.m.
Let's publish call B, please.
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the phone tax? I'm not kidding. No, what was I gonna say? Do you mind paying my brown insurance?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because I'm gonna just stick with
But
the
the
same
shop is
company.
for you, then, you know.
Yeah, and the thing is this, if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they can then try to bump you down to lower bracket.
Oh, okay. So it's a good idea to do that.
So I might as well stay with them and hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting you in the lower bracket.
Okay. So you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom called her because she's, like that stuff at the office.
Okay.
And then just sending a check. Because they have to have it for, I want to say the 29th or something.
Okay.
And I was
I'll
looking
do
at
that now.
do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone says you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay.
I mean, so if someone can write whatever they want to write, someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
Okay.
So, was it another bad review on Yelp?
You know, the reviews come in, sometimes they are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So, yeah.
So I'm not being sued.
No, no.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, whatever it is, and I wouldn't, just judging from and making it sound like, I wouldn't stress it out too much.
Okay. Okay. It's probably nothing. Oh,
Yeah, listen, people can always write, people can always say anything they want. It doesn't, if someone says you're a bad thing, it doesn't mean you're a bad thing. So, but anyway, I'll definitely come down. It actually works out perfectly to have the day off.
okay. You know, so I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
Alright.
Okay?
So I can bring cash?
Yeah, it's like if you take me out to dinner, that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this, I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see if I have money for dinner. I'll see what I can share. Okay.
Was it, Francis, is someone blackmailing you?
Well, that's going to be a possibility.
You think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe.
No. That's crazy. Is there, I don't know what blackmail is for, but is there any way I can see you? You can't come up here at all?
It's going to be difficult because we're going to finish the camera because you didn't need to about 4:15. And even if I came up there and got there a little after 5:15, it would still be tough to, necessarily get back here in time for you to pick them up.
Was this, can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that?
No.
Who was the letter addressed to? To you. That's crazy. Did it have a, do you know who sent it to you?
That would be a good idea. But, let's walk in and just walk in. Either, and I would like to, I'll have to try to get to you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm going to get back here for when we might not have a anyway.
Is it, so the book, like, whoever sent you a letter, sent you an anonymous letter?
Not really anonymous.
Did they sign it?
It's not for everything.
So someone showed up, was it like by process server?
That's what I did, man.
It wasn't. Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building, and they were right, and the guest both drivers at the icon.
Right.
And I walked on about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I could cross the street to pick up the boys this afternoon.
Right.
And just as I got in the subway. Yeah. That's what good of you. You stay up here then, okay? You stay up here. I'll work on the computer when they're finished, okay? Yeah, it's more than somebody who exactly for a lunch. What was I mean?
And he came over and was it a young guy, an old guy?
Probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that first.
Really?
Sammy, I can wait for you to attempt to go up there. I'm just concerned that they'll be back here in time and then we stay with you. Where are you? I don't think it's a good idea for the girls to say you mentioned before. You know?
Alright.
And we're going to do a check for
Well, I mean, you have to get into stuff with insurance, and it's crazy that someone hands you a letter like that. I don't know.
usually better just keep it tomorrow, that's what it's changed, that's when you want.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You never know how to interpret these things. So, let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow, I think that's better. But let's meet tomorrow, that's a minute.
Alright, let me ask you this, do you want to take a picture of the letter and send people to call it here?
Yeah, not really, I don't do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody, just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. How long was the letter?
No, it was just a copy of an article that's mostly written on the letter. That was written in a copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
I don't think we should.
Alright. I mean, it's kind of thing, if there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me, I don't mean it's, people threaten you, gotta go to the police, but let me see what it is, let me see what nonsense it is first. It won't be the first time I've been threatened. But,
I'd like you to just feel, see what you think.
yeah,
Shoot those little fish for him, right here, right up here. So let's do that, let's make it, 12:20, 12:30, tomorrow, that would be ideal, okay?
okay. You got it.
You don't get credit for boys or whatever, okay?
Alright, yeah, I'll come down and see,
Yeah.
so,
Okay.
alright, if it's something serious, I'm gonna recommend going to the police, so.
Oh, no, I know, that's what I'm supposed to do.
So, alright, sounds good.
We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Alright,
On this call, we hear the defendant say that this is a particularly bad Yelp review. Is this an example of code talk?
Yes.
This doesn't have anything to do with the Yelp review, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so already in call 2, we've got code words being used.
That's correct.
And she indicates that Charlie should bring cash, and if he doesn't have it, she'll bring it, right?
She does.
Does she indicate she knows who sent her the letter?
She does in a way. She knows who the person was by seeing him.
She says, I have a pretty good idea who sent it.
Right.
He asks if she wants to send him a picture of what she received from the person. What's her answer?
And she didn't think that was a good idea.
He asks if there's a threat, we should go to the police. What does she say about that?
She says at the end, she finally says something like, we might do that, something around there.
Okay, but initially says not a good idea.
Correct.
And did anyone go to the police?
No.
Does she reiterate in this call no talking on the phone?
Did she indicate that? Yes.
Okay. And is there a third call in which Charlie calls back and presses for more information again.
Yes, there is.
How soon after call B do we get that next call?
The next call is at 3 o'clock, so about 15 minutes after that call ended.
All right, publish call C, please.
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to say is obviously don't talk about things in your apartment or any place.
Oh, how concerned.
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic?
What?
And they just came up to you and they said your name and had you his favor?
No, no, didn't have it right away. First talked to me for a while, and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't hat sunglasses or?
No, nothing. Nothing. Describe them to a T.
What's that? You could describe
Describe them to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
But if someone trying, I mean, listen, if it's something like that, I'll probably like go to the police. So
You may have to, but the rather it's up to you, but
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, there's some bad guys all the time that try to do stuff like that.
oh no.
So,
That's why I just want you to see, because I don't want, your father upset.
don't send you to your dad and like take a look at it. Your dad's probably like
Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested, after you go to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
it's clear what's one thing.
What is it kind of exactly what do they ask for?
I don't know, this TV is probably about 5.
They ask you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You mentioned, ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra, good morning. Good, how are you? Okay.
that's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll go from there.
Lincoln going first. Okay, do that one. Yeah.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll.
Okay, so if you want to go to dinner, we'll see where we go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever
We'll go
comes there.
for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good.
Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
All right, so this call, Charlie says obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
One moment. What was the objection? Please approach. Objection is overruled. You may continue with your examination.
Obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place. And she says, obviously, right?
That's correct.
Why?
That's a good question.
Did you have the apartment bugged?
No, he did not.
Did the gang member have the apartment bugged?
No, he didn't.
And next there's a statement, this TV is probably going to be about 5. Was there anything to do with the TV in this bump operation?
Yes.
Well, was the word TV mentioned to Donna Adelson when the Undercover approached her?
No, not at all.
Did he say she was buying a TV for $5,000?
No.
Okay. So the TV, though, has significance in the greater context of your investigation?
That's correct.
How so?
Charlie Adelson had supposedly joked to several people about buying his sister a TV as a divorce present instead of hiring a hitman.
All right. And was that the same TV that also served as Wendi Adelson's alibi on the morning of the murder?
That's correct.
In this call that we just heard, Donna Adelson says that the person that approached her, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend.
Overrule, please clarify the question, Ms. Ketterman, so it's clear as the context.
When Ms. Adelson is talking on this call that we just heard, she says that the undercover, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend. Does she say the name of the ex-girlfriend
No.
to Charlie Adelson?
No, she doesn't.
All right. Did the undercover say the name of an ex-girlfriend to Donna Adelson?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He said Katie and Tuto.
Okay. And does Charlie have more than one ex-girlfriend?
Yes, he does.
He has a litany of them, right?
He does.
Okay. So when Charlie hears ex-girlfriend, does he, in fact, on the next call one of his ex-girlfriends?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And he has not been told Katie yet.
That's correct.
Okay. Who does he call?
He calls Catherine McManlin.
Is that our call D, the next call?
Yes, it is.
Publish call D, please.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on? No, are you someplace you can talk to?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to?
You can talk to me now.
What's that?
Let's talk right now. Let's talk.
Okay, is there something where it's not loud or I'm talking to you?
I can't. It's like, I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to you. Yeah, that's only something to get outside. Actually, no, no. Alright. Somebody. Hang on, okay.
Hmm?
Can you hear me okay?
Right here.
Okay. I just want you to listen to me. I'll be able to talk to you in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but my mom walked the kids. I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
If she didn't want to library.
Uh-huh.
But she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it.
Yeah.
And somebody was, she really wouldn't go into detail, which I have no idea what this is in reference to.
Uh-huh.
But something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, you know, I'm like, first what you're saying, I thought it was like something involved in IRS or a payment
Yeah.
or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off from school. I guess she brought them to school, I don't even know. But they must know her routine, they must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her, they called her by name, they handed her an envelope. And she said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend. I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And then they explained that they needed to be paid the money.
For what?
I mean, that's probably want to talk to me on the phone. When I go
But
on,
like, did she see the person? Was she like, she should have like,
oh yeah,
talked to her?
that's what I said. I said, someone's going to try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly.
Right.
Blaming you like that.
I said, yeah, this is like, I don't even know what this is about. Or I don't want to talk about it. I will take a picture and send you what it is. It's like, I just want to see the person. So I'm going to go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I don't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So she's like, just.
So did they get talking your mom?
I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's about. I didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
Who's like my mom?
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel for your mom. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I don't
Like,
know.
person, like, just going up to your mom with hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involved your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I just was like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I called you.
What do they want from her?
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know, exactly. Did she tell you? Like, what
No, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids and was like, listen, just as soon as I have the day off tomorrow, just he's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if there's anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or if any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
What are you mean?
Yeah, like
I don't
a
know.
girlfriend.
Well, fuck, it could be anything, so I just assumed that.
Exactly.
But anyway, doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering wasting your time. But if it
I'm
does,
just feel about your mom. Like, you don't know this shit. I thought that was you when I called over there. It would be like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing glasses? I was like, no, I can take the person out of line in a second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in his 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in his 30s. Came up there and she was. Addressed her. So, but anyway, either here or there, I feel like an idiot if it was some other act. But anyway.
yeah. Did you have any fight with him you were down there or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, you should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it was they mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's the story?
Yeah, but you can always talk about your events, you know.
Alright, what time you finish work?
Thank you. Alright, let me know.
What time you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like, I told him that I'm usually between, like, 9:30 to... You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to, like, 3-ish, 4-ish. It depends.
Okay.
Like, today I was, like, super, like, crazy.
Okay, I gotta get back in there. I'm gonna be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm gonna call you. Okay?
Yeah, I'm, like, right there, so...
So figure somewhere around 4, I'll see you.
Okay.
Alright. Don't worry, kiddo.
Alright.
Have a good day. I'll talk to you later.
Business.
In this call, Charlie Adelson tells Catherine Magbanua that the man that approached his mother said, quote, something regarding her son and his ex-girlfriend. Did the undercover say anything about Charlie Adelson or Donna's son?
No.
Did the undercover reference Charlie Adelson at all?
No, he did not.
When Donna Adelson relayed to Charlie what the undercover did she say they mentioned you?
No.
But he deduces that he misremembers that it was about him.
That's what appears correct.
Did he proceed after this call to call any of his other ex-girlfriends?
No, he did not.
Did he speak to anyone else about this other than the family members that we're going to hear in Catherine Magbanua?
No, he didn't.
Right. There was discussion of an in-person meeting between the defendant and her son Charlie Adelson. Did that take place?
It did.
When did that take place?
The following day, at about, I think it was around 1 o'clock.
Is this April 20th, 2016?
That's correct.
Where did the meeting take place?
It took place behind Mrs. Adelson's building. They actually met in the building, we believe, and then came out the back of it and walked down. There's a sidewalk along the water behind their building. And they walked along the sidewalk to a restaurant called Monty's, and there's a table out by the water, out by itself, just behind the restaurant, that they went and sat at and met there and talked.
What, if any, efforts were...
So if you need your hearing assisting device, please wear it so you do not miss any of the evidence. Please ask your question then.
What, if any, efforts were made to surveil or record the meeting between Charlie Adelson and the defendant?
Yes, I had recording equipment brought in, and we tried to get as close as we could to them. They sat out away from anyone else across the sidewalk, right by the water on one side of them and the sidewalk on the other, and we couldn't get very close to them without alerting them that we were there.
Were you able to record the contents of their conversation at that in-person meeting?
No, we tried, but it was inaudible. There was no audio.
Were you able to get any photographs of this in-person meeting?
I was.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State 63.
Objection.
No objection.
State 64 is admitted.
And published.
You bet.
Can you describe for the jury their demeanor, the way in which they were speaking at this meeting?
Yes, they were talking in very low voices, and Mr. Adelson is usually very loud, but he was not talking in a loud voice in this particular meeting. Even when they walked down the sidewalk, they were talking very low, leaning into each other, almost a whisper.
How long did the meeting last?
I believe around 30 minutes at the table.
Judge, I think this might be a good time to recess for the day.
Very well.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
Accept that job with Dolce.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got.
Going on this, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. And what you just read out
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Dolce.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did?
going on a walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She's thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind, so but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her. She said the way she said it. She said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day. And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out of the boat. For an hour.
Oh, yeah.
About the pool, just to help,
We do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather than just her to spend the day with him than you anyway. Yeah, it's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
When that's like unhappy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
I'm here for
Oh yeah, no, I thought that'd be the best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave. She's developing the brain.
I'm still developing the brain, that's right. And you know what? I have to walk away from Dave now. And I'm concerned with Dave. If you want, then we'll both boys are not going to go to fucking kiss them and always make sure you feel bad. It's kind of your boys, they're just not. they're girls and no kisses. So I said to her, then, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, well, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like baby and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the children. You know, once they have a mouth, they're going to open and tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. And listen, Wendi just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
And she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, and not even like nothing. Which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more time with her. That's great.
Yeah.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
Right, and was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she been
yes,
surveilled?
correct.
Okay.
Sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes.
during this?
That's correct.
Sometime during our time? Right. Let me show you what I marked as States 54. Recognize States 54?
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
I don't know, I wouldn't be the one jumping on the phone.
I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
Okay, but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car, so Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is, after the accident.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
Right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magdanola and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss what he.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing at that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? Is that reference Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magdano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McManlin, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
Publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get the instruction 2.6 ready?
Well,
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey honey, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They have a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they only enjoy the kind of lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court. So, at the same level, so they're having fun with that. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving just coffee with a friend. And it was good. I'm actually gonna maybe it was good. And,
Yeah, everything's fun.
yeah, and I just fucking around with the relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, we should make our mind sooner tomorrow. Actually, she had to go back to work, so I think she's getting some. Maybe to my office tomorrow or her office at the office. I think she was some good advice.
Yeah.
She's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway.
No.
Without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah. No question at all. I would not.
Perfect.
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the office. You're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that was a rough holiday to cook for. Not an easy one, but,
I'm bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
It's probably right, there was just quite well, only us and the kids, and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for Saturday night? The game should go well.
Well, you know, Julie's trying out for the number off the cheerleaders.
Oh, no, I should.
Yeah, but she's actually,
Dancer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got caught in the last, like, literally, like, when they had it down to, like, 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see it on TV, it's the tournament.
Yeah, it's like
hundreds of girls. They're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's over hamstring, like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So, really, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits. And no, she's been a dancer really her whole life, dancer.
Oh.
So she made it, she's her 3rd time flying out. So she made it last class in the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. So it's been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, yeah.
Well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one thing, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That's what he gave you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. After.
So after the golf and tryouts, she's going to come to Meetup. What time is it?
Well, both times we have one to the early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get on the race from 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Let me
I'm
know.
telling her if she's going to, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's there, if she's coming, it's fine, I can see her.
Yeah, I mean, she may get out of 5 and being like too close. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive a gym to shout.
Okay.
That's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she won't come.
Okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know if it's all, set the table, that's for one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Laura's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. Okay, see if the person can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Hi, I'm sorry about that. Schedule it for Monday.
Yeah,
So,
that is good. I just, got hung with my friend, and she's going to sleep on some stuff, and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Fancy's office and come and help.
yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish it was that long.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Do you think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, it's either go one or 2 ways.
Right.
So it's going to be 1 or 2 others.
Yeah. Okay, that's how you want it. Yeah, it would be best for her. Take time, take time. All right, Charlie, I'm welcome. Yeah, just, and hopefully Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works a long day, so.
That I totally was not worried about.
What is that? Listen, honey, listen to the girls on that. Come here, honey. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing. Don't know what about it.
No.
No.
So you'll be on the office, you'll be on all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably like 3 up to Donna.
Oh, really? Is that for the day?
Well, and that was Tanner's law.
Yeah. Alright.
Like, I don't think that they're like high dairy at 95.
Zero service.
Oh my god, it's practice. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, on this skinny to like, all the way to like 95, the thing that I would have would take me to go from my house to southeast.
Well,
Just to east-west. Like,
Yeah.
To go southeast from Fort Lauderdale, or to be in Miami, you can go out there. I mean, Fort Lauderdale is like peaceful. Yeah. Alright,
that's no, that's the, it's looking at that. I'm looking at how it happens. That's the roof of these, of the swing. The old grandma. I love you.
yeah, you probably feel that. I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, we don't know that.
Well, listen, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not going to gain anything. They're going to get anything. It's not, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, the thing is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other stuff is different.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that can easily be traced. That can easily be fought. And it easily will have charges against them for that. Honestly, it's sort of people that got up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it, this thing is so easy to, really stupid. It's not that stupid.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's something that can be dealt with, but, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. It could be references to like that.
Yeah. All right, pretty fine. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know how, if everything is good for those dinner.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Can you tell us about call H?
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. What is my security people? What is you going to settle for me? What is that going to happen? Because I feel everybody else gets the special attention, and they think you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out night.
Hey, Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna vote you out.
Why does it have to go back to share with you? How bad I feel? Like, again, I didn't it's always wrong. Where God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you
I'm gonna get that fucking phone call. Just, you okay, Jenny, yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to a 2-year-old lady to like, look, Katie, listen, listen, I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you want to fucking do what you want to do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then because unless you know the better of the man, just stop having on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Alright. Is there another call between Magdano and Garcia that day?
There is. There's one
A couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it because the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount that you're supposed to put?
You gotta pay for
But
it.
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way to keep it before?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Okay.
Alright, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McVanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
Anyway, that,
Good morning. I found a tree. What's that?
you did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
But
come
like legit a real one though.
I've got a prune. I'm working on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever. Meet in your office. I have to pay rent.
No.
Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I guess the whole office. Don't hear from you, we want to do it. Hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. I'm with the local doing it. So,
Let's see if you want to come by. Let's go to.
what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be in my office from 11. Probably like 3 o'clock. I guess I can have to rush them.
Oh, shit. What time are you talking about? No, what?
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I'm
You do what?
sick today.
What time is it?
We're gonna, before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You know that.
Either go 6, but I usually don't have to go 5:30, you have 35.
There's no way to come up to see me before 6 o'clock today.
That's a big one, yeah. But I'm like a local engineer, and I expect to be in
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. What are we doing?
Uh,
What are we doing? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
I thought it did.
English. Right. Yeah. Anyways, I think that's the best idea, regardless.
It's up for there, so.
Yeah, right now.
Alright.
I really don't. Like, one hour talking stuff and I'm driving up with it. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them.
No, I'll put another call to them.
No, whatever, I still
No.
responded to you.
Good.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the Coast Guard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anything. It's a call, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I don't really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot. I not forgot, I did call it yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell me some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but all this money before I was just saying that they do regardless of what you get investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Getting,
Because like I was seeing the people on properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, this is like a good investment and he said, no, that's so stupid, it's really, not like everything for the money.
alright, I got what you're saying.
But he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then this will go on from there because, you can't just jump into like, that's stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to the property you really want.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
you
either the property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, if you take lots of security, or, there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, it's usually when these properties come up, I mean, it happens to everyone.
Exactly.
You can't get
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case. Like, I feel like this, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, you know, when people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you go out fishing there and it's you, right? So fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the shrimp out, and they're all up around.
Yeah, so you're chilling, a bunch of fish come and want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's what I say with the shirt. So if you know, it's unaffordable.
Way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays so much?
Yeah,
And if
no.
they really want to get something, like they will afford it. They will afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second, Dan. You should ask me a question. Dan, no, I'm sorry about this. It's a really important call. What's up? Yeah, sure change. Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Yeah, I would love to check. Yeah, I'd like to check up here.
Mm-hmm.
No shows dropped yet, then. Alright. This one. Which is better? I do know what the size is here, 109 for baby knife. But it's the same shit. You're going to replace it in 2 years anyway, right? And you're going to get the one for 80. I mean, yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 yeah. Bumpers. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7. You want me to do your check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I'll do the check. Do you have the pressure clean first to get the dirt out? And then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
Thank you.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shirt somewhere.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy. It's so nice to get real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that you.
Like, it's giving you a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things guys are gonna you get with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking maybe like I get home and she's doing, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice to, you know, coming from somebody else who's kind of new to the case, so like just kind of really offer different money, like, you know, I started looking at the listings, I started looking at, you know, possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came off?
Of course, especially if it's not now.
Well, it's that amount, that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's hard, it's not even like somebody would just put out, like, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses every other.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been done. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, like, you know, so, it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been fine, and you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be. There's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, still trying to figure out how
That's what the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with
Yeah, with all the information, you get all that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the graphics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's not good then. You can have
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures. But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that. This is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's like, because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
oh yeah.
And then,
It can be one of two things. And this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life, like I just with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know,
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's going to keep increasing their amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're
Yeah,
like,
but how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that like, oh, that's problem, and, oh yeah, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's one of the two kind of questions. One of the things, either a false lead, or just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not in the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Then,
it moved in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not resort to fix things, and it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person's really do those before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look for the problem for them. Or else I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy it, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you this, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get on.
I mean, make a couple of things to find out if this was a review, and then I'll find out more. Take a big step. I don't want to do this with a financial, especially when you're ordering it. So,
Or you gotta look at the popular things. Doing your real estate, just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, or the one that has their law, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. Hey, did I tell you I had to kick everybody out of the Miramore property? Everybody but that Leonard.
Oh, you don't want to say it?
That Miramore property?
Yeah. You don't know. Yeah.
I think they're all, one fucking lady's been taken for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
She's done, and they fucking told her to get fought. She has to ride them off.
It also depends on who, housing. It really just close the same thing.
So now it happens at a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my brother partner, they basically just pay me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment at a halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
Basically, well, Leonard, what's the halfway house? Because people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting zero rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to go out too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. Listen, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not going to be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing other stuff. Yeah. But I think, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm pretty good. It's just taking time to do now. Like right now, I'm having all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully you are more now, and I would work.
No, I think getting your real estate license is not good.
But the competition out there is
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly. After you come in.
Thanks. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that live really, would be no. Somebody always needs a doctor, especially somebody, like I have maybe 6 standards, and that's where I'm looking at all the stuff, and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
No,
I would use a limit, so I would whatever help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
For your little pet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial. Not Roz, but another lady that you've been before. All day tomorrow if you want to run off. It's right by Chili Shop.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this the other one too. Like I was speaking to the one that's closest to my house. And they were like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Then the tires and everything wanted to do with the cleanup. Because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, that's a line. Mine, for sure, is a training. I told them the last time I heard it, he needs to test that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? The thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's something nice on the inside, it's nice outside. Hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
if you're not simple, you can drive it.
Pretty much. Maybe your worst case scenario, you put a motor in. A lot of that fucking car is new. I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the stove place.
Yeah.
My parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
So, you think you can come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, so today and just keep it fine. I have
Alright, that's cool. Print out more, there's, it was,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. Yeah,
No,
I
I know.
a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking $1 million property and not you.
Yeah, go to the big headache. But, okay, I'll look at
Roger that. Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your pricing?
Poor white man like me, ain't got nobody. We talk about this.
Well, I was looking to stop. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I don't know.
And you know
Where
what?
do you live in Miami?
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I can
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom is a bit of Spanish.
I know, but you know, it's universal.
Okay, I gotta
Guys,
go.
you fucking see you tomorrow.
Alright, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
Alright, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm just running away from the office. Yeah, and what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'll be at Weston, and then whatever time you're done with Weston. I mean, that's me here, so I don't know.
What do you might get at late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get at, but I'll be back to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just looking like, get a bite with you.
Look, if you want to, after the scene, I saw a lot of police everywhere getting traffic tickets, so they need to be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that meeting that he gave me for yesterday and ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, what do you call it? Get it back to the
So that means, I think, and
you can keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
yeah.
So, if that wants to see me, you're invited. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, or if there's like, you have those cases at the office that you want to get talking about. So,
If you know, continue for dinner,
uh-huh.
or is that just being for dinner? It's up to him, and he can come out and have it. Now, there's something you can
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I don't know, leave that piece until after starting traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from you.
It won't be really too late. I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because when he's taking, Wendi and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nationals class, or the dental class, it's her birthday today, the teacher, so they're taking her to Regent for dinner. And then Wendi to go, so Wendi has to put her in the boys to her house and put her to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't go out of there for a while. So that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, in the, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine. So, figure, tell them to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you need traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
Alright.
good. Okay, see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
Yeah, you can say all you want. You can see. Yeah, all the No, I know what you're talking about. This is very cool. Maybe a house is in one or the other. What? One or the other. That's what Katie agreed with. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were all smart. Okay. People don't cooperate, the attitude of Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon. It's reportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, Special Agent Sanford.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
Okay.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
Alright, so at this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the icon. When you come over 395, it's right there in the, street building icon is right.
So all the way across the beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's the bar.
When you come over,
Like you're telling us and go a little bit more north and then go north.
I will. I'm standing outside talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So that,
like I have to take that out of my,
where, of course, but I'd rather, where are you now? Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah. I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the icon is on the corner of the Fifth Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can you anywhere else like that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know that it doesn't hard to call me, like, I'm stupid for me to look call me like this.
You're okay. I'll get my car. I'll get in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way, and I'll get my car, and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes, and then I'm going to leave them, and then I'm going to come by and come to wherever you are. But this should still keep heading south. What's your cross street? On 82nd?
Yeah, I think, could be wrong, you're in the front.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm. I'll start heading over.
It is when it's like, we just do that.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Okay.
And then next we have call N. About 30 minutes later, publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I let walk in front of I don't know.
Where are you
I
going?
went to the visitors, I don't even know if that's like,
That's Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, is that like, Negro Arena?
Okay. I think it passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone running the right turn?
Yeah, like it's a little book one. Do you want me to go on this?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You want to go on this?
Museum. I'm standing by the boats and green scarves.
Oh, I see it. I see behind it. Okay.
Are you behind it?
Yes.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like I went in the parking zone.
Okay, I see you.
is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Tuto.
Hey, how are
Good, honey. Where
you?
are you?
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walking around. So I'm just getting that far now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her. Not really but she went out looking at the girl to get her the job. The neighbor of hers has been acting pretty weird. She's observed some people. So she's been walking from
Yeah, I'm not as bad right now.
Oh, you're at the railway. Okay. I think the iPhone's railway.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk or?
Yeah, if you want to drive by Wendy's place or when you come down.
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
5604. I should have one. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, just I can.
We need to have that gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in? No. Just he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
And the gate on the front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come right corner on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
I know you know about the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right there.
Oh, you make that door. You mean that door?
Yeah.
Yeah, the door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, and then metal gate on the side.
But you want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when you come home, everything's moving. Cameras in there, just went downstairs. Okay. Yeah, so what we'll meet you by our car. We'll just call you and tell you that you're coming down if when we come to walk. Oh yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? No, it doesn't matter. You walk there. No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well. I'll go upstairs and let him be off. I need to call you. We'll take the course. We'll drive back. I'm going to down and I think it's better going to
Okay, I'm sorry.
down the side, and then we'll drop her back to the airplane, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. Head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
Right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
Sure, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
I'm sorry, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 piece very soon.
It's fine, I'll be talking later.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 5 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, okay?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay,
I got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. This became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ring on.
So I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call, oh please, we're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
No.
What's going on?
I don't know if you want to talk to them. I want to be done. Do you want to get even extra money or something like that?
Of course, just do it like in your side. You got more than you got everything you should do.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Yeah?
That sounds personal, I don't continue talking about. The sun's out there about you, so I'm going to talk to Daniel Copper, start something to you.
So what?
The sun's
Well,
sick.
now, obviously, I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him. I'm calling you that. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
No, don't run around and anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom or something, shit, my mom said that, you call her, she.
Alright, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
And what's the content?
It says, "Need to talk to you about something else." I'm sorry. That was it.
Alright, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was thinking sent me the alley, so I'm working on everybody's salary for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. What about you?
Good. You feel better after that 40 hours night.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah. So I know it's better.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things you get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
One thing I would you
Yeah, no. Trust me.
please.
Well, someone makes a work on the appointment today. Right, let it go. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call this call.
Yeah.
Really, I gotta call the patient. Anyway,
Yeah.
But the calculation, the more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care if people I've never met.
Now, have you looked back at the note from the girl or our girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah. It's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why it's like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Well, right, it's still my job." And that explains it all.
Okay, so turn, yeah, two. So the rest of
One third, they want the same person.
right.
That's how it's it's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I did, not somebody else.
Right, no, that's true,
That was $48.
just enough time.
Let me take this call for a
No,
later.
okay, let's.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, then.
Hey, I just sent me the
Picture. Who is that? I'm going to show you, probably Charlie?
Yeah.
Anna? Hey, no.
Hey.
Quick question, did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it's just active for day off.
Yes, he's not here, though, actually, he didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So, don't stay at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me, and I said, no problem, and I told the girl, I didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an x-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, no?
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember when I said he was going to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually conscious.
so did you tell her what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, he agreed. He sees what I was like that. I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it will be fine.
it's just a lot of 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
You do
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be good.
Not this. Sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
Right?
Just hear me out.
Right?
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you're always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known it, it's always been, everything's a big deal. That would get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. You know, I mean, that's pretty much the impression, and that's the appropriate impression is old talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you go, you don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone telling me about me about someone that I'm wrong. It's like, I don't know who you're talking about, I don't know. Fine. I mean, so I'm just saying, if you get worked up, it's not done like that.
That's all I'm saying. As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
If I'm not being taken care of, that's I know it's being taken care of, but
know it's all worked out, and all fucking crazy, and it's, that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want, you know. Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I? Yeah. I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you? No, I know, but you know, that's not gonna work. You know, he said he wanted, like, actually surf last night, and then he didn't connect. That was the problem. Oh, but so it's all worked out. I know. And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you think a little better time, but I'm saying it's always, you know, all worked out, but it's, I know what's well, I know, but I mean, maybe. I understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying. And you don't realize, I mean, like, you probably watch too many movies. It's not like, oh, but, yeah, we get one of them and then the other one will start painting. Like, the stupid thing I've heard doesn't work like that. Nothing. You told me it was too, I know. I understand what you said. And they got it. I'm and I'm sure you better do it. Keep that going. Well, that's great. I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing there, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really is. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, you know, billion years. I mean, especially in electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat and glasses, they put on beard, or they, you know, you could look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on. Yeah. And wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone come over and wearing hat and glasses and costume. So you can't see three quarters of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses. Come on. Like, no. That's not, that is not helpful. Yeah. Okay, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has to always go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. You know, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. And that's why it's done when you're done like that. I mean, otherwise it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to go to these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of training and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plan, I mean, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be walk through the office or a dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen. You know, or somebody goes to do something and adds you to the firm, they tear their knee. And they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. Yeah. And then you want them to do that. What's the reason? There is a reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, nothing to get to worry about. And it is being looked into. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trusting. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens here. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. Okay. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like. No, but I don't believe me. I don't want you to. I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that you should tell you. I know, but I'm just saying it's. And I thought it's important enough that I needed to do. Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there like that. Believe me, I know. You know, I mean, I want you to go home and have some peace. So please just. Okay, well, I was still planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense. Okay. And I can tell you, it's great. When the first thing somebody said, you don't care, that isn't the wrong thing. Like, yeah, I didn't even honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing is that you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about the public. That means that the girl is white. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. If somebody is messing around. Listen, I got you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody is going to do something, nobody would show your face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, you'll get, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 40 hours. That's a visit. Not someone, like, not how they open that, not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work with some business here, and again, just stop with the nonsense, okay? You know, well, and with all this, you know, when you still think the way the law that was then, that he wanted
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManawin to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you know, I don't know, you just talk like, for some reason, I know you like told me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, so nobody picks me up, so I need to figure it out because, I just set up, you know, with a realtor for the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client. If they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it kind of has like, I need to, like, stop.
Well, I can. I wish I
Like, I'm
was.
supposed to it's the thing is when I tried to, remember it, and like, I just couldn't. I been calling so many people today, so it's like,
I'm going to be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way that I can get another phone
Let me,
before I run away.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
Let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'll try right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on the paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. This one just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But we didn't write the number down anyway.
No, I think you want to show them at the end.
I know that. I knew the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
Okay.
Alright, I did 92 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay. I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to do it until I get home.
So we determination to like set up we're thinking to try to get the agent which they're showing, that's what
That's how I was like, basically, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't use your contact.
No, I can't do that. You can use that for people on their phone. You're like, I've been trying to don't even want to like, do it one day you want to talk to me, another day don't want to play because you're with somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in buying lakes right now. So, I'm not saying, let me see what's on here, hang on a second.
And then you can remember?
Hey, come on, at 5 age, I'm not there never having breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing every day. And it's something, do you know what time the last station is? Got on 7? I'm done. What's the same time? Wait, that guy that's in the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get here before traffic things. Alright.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 40 minutes.
Nothing to do.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Banois?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Special talk here, please.
I think I remember that one of the issues that I had to call you. One of the properties.
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, you think if they call you, because I have to get it.
I'd like to be publicity guys. Each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305,
Okay.
712,
Okay.
5570.
The 5570?
Because I know that I'm not making
I know, you got that address there. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
it's a 305 as well, 5570.
5570.
Well, I don't know. It's a few minutes. It's at 305,
Mm-hmm.
712, 6570.
I think that was one of the ones that I tried. So, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright. I'm gonna, be the design of this audio.
Alright. Alright. Alright.
Can you call back?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No one.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put a pin in that and go back to the Matsuri restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
You know, phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And we don't do all of it. It's a very smart thing to do. Right. You didn't.
That occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's an hour and 15 minutes for short that here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's, you know, because you have maybe, you know, maybe a stay a little bit later. It's different. It's not too bad.
Maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one, and I'll try again later. Okay, so let's pick back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Catherine McManua to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
You spoke to my secretary?
I did. So he picked up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's not with me?
What's that?
She's silent?
Hey, look, for a second, she picked up the phone because she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom, and I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like, what are you trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, he's catching me. I start asking her, has she flushed? She's still full of it. I want to flush.
The whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flush. Okay.
So I'm fucking
Oh,
thinking
yeah.
that. I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, that is too funny.
Oh, and then I'm like, I forgot to tell her.
Stop, man, I really forget now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so. I think so.
Yes, if you were, I would say to come by on tomorrow. You know, say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
You're the coupon?
What's that?
You're the coupon?
Well, it's a gift card which you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go every weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I have to be from
So I think mom needs vacation with dad. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail. That's all we get. So wake up and use this.
I just think what are you doing?
What's that?
My people of yours.
No.
Okay.
I'm fucking driving 14 movies today.
That's a long way.
Fucking far and fucking far to take an
How long did it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop with an hour. Yeah.
It's crazy. How many medications is that?
I was just tired of getting off with man, a little dirty, not bullshit, no half a day. I looked at Secretary of State. And I've lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had these whoever I've gotten out to meet all my offices, see where they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be spoiled than I was. Like, it really looks good for my health. I was looking about this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're trying to do a patient.
How long? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. The person she's going.
Figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues for these lines and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
They're all everything. Hallelujah.
Hey, my Jesus.
Yes, you find Jesus and you find him. You come to kill him.
I'm looking for it. I was so excited the other day because it was tasty.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
Where am I favorite?
Number one still.
Hello, is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake.
Great.
And then
Charles.
Yeah. You're always here on this one?
I'm always behind Drake. Because the It's a good thing TI is not doing that.
And,
Before.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
We had to be doing
Yeah, it's reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
No,
What's wrong with you?
I just saw it.
You don't like to watch BBC over there? You know BBC? I don't know, man. You know watch something. You do it.
I'll look for
Okay, listen. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, I think we just don't understand. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magdalena and Garcia?
He does.
And is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
At the end of that, he doesn't want it.
Being one?
No.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you for the offer that we heard too.
This is a pop. I don't use it right now.
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Is he still upset about everything, or
He's not having the best day.
is something else happen?
No. No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
But thank you, Steve.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of. Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I really have to. Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's totally nothing self-listening. But no one picked up, they got off fine. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I worry about other things. That's, you gotta find something you'll worry about.
No, believe me.
No.
No, I do not have to worry. Don't need to say that.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
Only free time.
you know, you never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's good.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, and I have to die on this. And I got laundry, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I heard one this morning, because administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I'm gonna go run out and buy a cake for Erika, so.
Good,
And then I got a big slating on my arm last night, so I was on to CBS, so the drops, I medication.
You are always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, so it's just that I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you did that. Like, that's your fault. No,
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to,
You also to enjoy every day.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money, because they're struggling. But that will never amount to that was never my thing. It's something trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there. So they do throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And that's, and I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that shouldn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, we really don't. They're just pushing all this on. And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I got you, Tom.
And, you know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? You're on this curve and then back to me. I need to make sure I get this out there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like you said, you know.
I do.
I went, yeah, listen, the person came to is your message. And then some idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Right? And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling and said, hey,
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanoa. Did Magbanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
We'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call in that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling us. This is Erika. Can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I have your name who's calling?
Who's Sammy?
Sammy from...
I met her last week, and you gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding...
She knows about important paperwork.
Oh, okay. Your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number to be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. Easy.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in the office or going
No, I'm trying to now what's up?
Well, Martha called me this morning, and this guy is on the road. The office, but Erika called me, and she said, there isn't only bother you with this. She said that it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning, he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want you to verify the number was the correct number that told you that. So, Obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erika said, you know, this is must be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never checked it, you checked it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712
Right.
6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so, the odd thing is this. 712, 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe I'll pick up now.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erika called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering this probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I see what you are, but I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you didn't know would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And
tell you.
I'll tell you why, especially because, especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it, okay?
Thank you, Sean.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanwell?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
Alright, let's listen to AA, please.
That is being important calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
Alright, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
Alright, let's play BB then.
Please call my dad's office. And I'm looking for that they dropped off some paperwork. Student. There was a phone number on there, and it was actually something like that with Erika. And Erika called my mama because she's right here, and normally I wouldn't call her at all. But it was a touchscreen phone call. I then I can ask Erika, but Erika said a guy there named Stanley called me up this morning saying that I let some people work with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left the number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's fucking police in the wall and shit.
This is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
Something, I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well,
Well,
that's not a number. It's an email number.
you'll get no response to like, just an ask me to find out who the fuck is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the lead, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing done with it.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was this stuff? And you didn't find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, let's walk off.
I understand. I understand, but there's something called this morning when they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you. Or
305, 712, 6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find
Right.
out?
Okay, and then it's like, whatever. I don't even understand. Like, it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay. Find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when you do catch the person, they're going to be asking you lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke, Katie. It's not.
Somebody's harassing and it's
Okay,
like,
they want to Katie. Take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
no, I'm not sure my fucking stuff for because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking give them some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be missing the bar.
No, I'm not handle this shit myself, bro. This is some fucking bullshit. I'm not handle it my motherfucking self. Well, say my fucking number. They fucking if Erika wants to call back and I go to the right number, okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking taken care of. Okay, because it's fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm not going to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. If I have the FBI fucking dating or fucking whatever it is, I'm fucking getting pissed.
We'll find out. All I'm saying is. Okay.
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm not calling.
Okay.
I'm fucking like sitting here. I didn't fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm not fucking doing what I'm fucking now.
Okay. Well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops. We'll find out.
This is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know my family.
And you don't think that I'm fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out of that?
Well, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's the same thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That
is
number
this.
doesn't fucking work. You can get a hold of these four different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'm playing myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number, and something over the stage, because it
Everything
was
is
I'm looking at parents who are fucking FBI, and they're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking record,
Alright.
that's
Hey,
it.
hey, do you have any facts with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number. That's
And then-
not a working number.
Good.
That's the number that called your fucking office.
Okay.
Listen to me for once.
I will. You don't want to call it.
That's the fucking it, bro. Fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
That's
office.
the fucking number. Because
Which
I'm
number?
fucking parents, I know they're calling, and I'm not having a working number. Because if somebody's thinking, somebody's having some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erika go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
They're calling from somewhere else, but it's not the same number that we said. How about you call and find out?
Try, okay, do me a favor. find that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erika and ask her to look it up on the call ID. Okay? So, call.
Whatever.
According to my list from CC. Is that what you showed as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Please, does Erika have caller ID at the office?
No.
There is no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that caller ID thing in the office.
He did, and it stopped working, so he just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yes.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I get something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number ID the other day. I know it was non-working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important that I go to your working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it again.
I'm gonna give you a fucking wrong number, and it's like a public email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking out there, I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, something with my family, fucking setting somebody else. And I don't think that fucking game. And you know what? You're not guilty. You're not guilty.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is,
I don't have a big call. 100 times.
okay, call it.
If you go, you find it. No. You go ahead and you find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what's going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody trying to fix for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever.
Okay.
Everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing to listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Alright, then you know that.
Okay, the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
Right. No, I think we have
Yeah,
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds. 11:17 a.m.
Where to publish Ms. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6 seconds and then see it goes up and see what it is.
Yeah.
But if you haven't heard anything from my house on Saturday,
So what?
you haven't heard anything from any of the songs.
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Okay, Now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes. Okay, yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, when you think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. Listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people will react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and then they'll go, well, it's like agents, they extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'm going to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. But I think it's actually nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think that this will go family and get something, somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, they did demand, they did react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, you know, the old days, you have in the old days you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you work for the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with a cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push him in, and 3 seconds has addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and, you know, that's the thing, is just like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you wouldn't find it. But that's like, there's really even honor is that they're not bugging what you do. Because that would be the first person I do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, you know. I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache of, you know. Interesting. Because you don't want to trigger one that says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not read your order every week.
Exactly. That's what I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So I think I'm just gonna call them up and
it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
You know, they're not working every day.
Yeah. I think what you mean.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, you know, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Is that what's work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that I was ready to tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, let me call
Do you want me to check the number with Erika and call you back?
No. Check with it or spelling out email.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me now.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Vita. Hello? Vita, who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. Well, in reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sammy call? Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Tato. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave your number to a lady. I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I'm not even know Katie and Tuto. They've been taken care of since family farming been taken care of up north. I don't know who you are. You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver for Tato, and you told me the whole story. You told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuto, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuto, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at it. No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. If this ain't going the right way, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuto have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with the lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take care of that way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuto, man.
All right, so in that call, or I guess prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McManwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey. Okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
You give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, no, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important than I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuto, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuto's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tuto, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you, and I go, sir. And I don't, he goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tuto and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing because it's not going away.
Oh, so that mean bad words?
What's that?
So they mean bad words?
He made it bad. He made it close. But he left it with me to listen. This made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tuto's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuto. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
who are you? Number one.
He told me he's from Florida. Obviously, he's not going to give me some real thing. And I was being really polite to him. Hold on a second. You got to give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
So you think he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said I know him from Broward. Where I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or home in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuto.
Same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. So these things we're talking about Tuto, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's 2 people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than like hours I give you to go from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend and you go out.
And this is the 311 you called, the 311?
Yep. And he left.
And it went a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that picked up. And he left.
A long time because you usually
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He goes, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person's under the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or was there a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity to it.
You could be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning you. You know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he
sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
But like,
So-
hoping.
Yeah, which is, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know that this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with myself. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you've been talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He said, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. Sound like a fucking competition or investigator or someone playing games. But we're coming up with a lot of fucking details. I don't know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more than one else.
Exactly. Just one little quick recap, just because everyone's sake, like how to make the conversation start.
You're Brent, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference to, wow, this is very, I should read the word.
Yeah, no, well spoken on the long hand. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call at Simon. I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erika, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was a call to Mrs. Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then you knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told you. I said, I know this for you. I know that your family, the family, and money. Because he said referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to the fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tuto and Tuto or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and the family. I don't know these people. Doesn't matter. So,
and he thinks that is his brother to this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother that's incarcerated.
And he thinks he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with us with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if he was kind of incarcerated in Broward County, from Broward. I don't know who these people are.
Okay, no, definitely.
And your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't. You know what I'm saying?
It could have been like while you're doing all this, is like number one. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurt. And he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's what I wanted.
Like we get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, if he wasn't like, he didn't want to remember what I was now when he was California. But when he left it with the other, he goes, we gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong. And I really, it's wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He says, do the right thing, take care of him, and he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know him. So I don't know him.
He's hungry, right? Like, what does that mean? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology. So, know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a home man, and I was in the end, okay, let me find out what the fuck is everything over this. So I will call that number.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone, like, stop the shit.
305-712 is the time, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They didn't even know that. I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing I'm not saying anything, I think you say something, you're just, you know.
Yeah, no, what the hell is going on?
The only thing I wanna do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like freaking, like, grand.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly. Let me go ahead and line.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the Undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursday, and then I heard my own meeting in a conference room. Oh, yeah. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to stop at my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, hold on. I was going to tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, because we said his name is Simon. Okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to this person there. Obviously, he's doing their whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to recording everything. Whatever it is, he's getting pissed because my name is involved. And it gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what do you do? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle it right now. So, I felt good about the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact their number, it's not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to do that and we'll call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you can something, you know. They said my name and your name. And I, huh? Yes. Say your name. They give him something now. And he's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another Katie or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposed to be incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I didn't know if they were together in Broward, or he got out, or whatever the case was. And he's like, but this time made me tough. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there, like, helping who out? We haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. Okay, but that's not helping me out, he's working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then I'm putting that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said, look, the person had, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, maybe a new harassment. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family because he needs it. Because we know that here
What family? What person, what family?
It's Tato and his family because they need it. And then before and he goes, I know what you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you guys keep going to my house?
That's what I said. I was like, why did you just say that? Oh, no, the thing is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did you get information? Where you wanted me to read it?
Get the phone number.
Your number, that's just giving me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. Take it out. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's not it.
This is in the top. Obviously, you know somebody. They're putting your name, they're putting, and they're somebody. Okay? Are you over right now?
712-6760. That's good. Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the Undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, got my time messed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just, about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right.
It's at 1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello?
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 Well, I was on my fucking phone and I can't come to my phone and stuff but I'll be back. I'm going to talk from my phone going on from together to my phone. So they're going to call to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't even know it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look at your phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm calling from my phone. I don't know, I'm trying to put the paper on if possible.
No, but it's not, this is what you're doing. You're thinking, you're trying to put this out.
Wow.
Now yours. Okay.
Oh,
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You still have the number, right?
Say one more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
So I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know the fuck. I'm not trying to call him again, though. Well, that nigga is just fucking, I'm gonna call it, a real fucking person, I'll call it my fucking phone. This is a local. Alright,
Hey, remember that other one? You did that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, because the message sounds like I need more reaching to go.
Yes.
It's a real fool, I'm busy, I'm asking she call me back. Regardless, like, look.
That's what I she said.
Yeah. So it says, I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, Tuto, I'm busy. Y'all know my God. Oh, I got time. Dolly. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, and you stupid brother? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answer machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
Like a promise. That's okay.
Very. Okay.
Oh, it's fucking or you ask stupid, I have to use the number, or they pretend to be a stupid, so that we can think they're stupid.
That's what I'm in New York.
New York, Puerto Rico. Eureka.
Right.
That's your phone number. How your phone?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
They didn't.
It's a
And
good.
it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know. Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the Undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. So you're gonna talk the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like what about? Like some girl guy, like just talking about answering machine. And said, "Why are you into your phone?" Like I don't understand it. I'm good.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like basically.
And like, were they talking on?
And then the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember it, so I have to like find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name or whatever, that, or Tuto or Tato or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now we have an answering machine. Like a voicemail.
What did the voicemail say?
But I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I can't understand.
When you call with the call block.
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it don't matter. It's no matter what phone you use, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows because it shows who's calling.
I know how to drop a call.
Yeah.
I have to tune it, but it's just.
Or 6 seconds. So I did that. Rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tato, Vicodin is the acetaminophen ibuprofen without Tato. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. It's a fuck up a lady.
Yeah, I would do this. I would just call again later. And
No, but you know what? When I was trying to I'm gonna call them every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But this is really fucking out, like a lady, they take
It's
the
easy for you.
and they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head would be just that one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person is, when the incident went first, they weren't that ghetto, and actually started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
The voicemail finds New York, but I never find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
it's like somebody cracks on me.
right, listen, the one thing is this, either you have a person who wants to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because, you know, this whole brand new people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe being able to speak, that I'm not really know, never met these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, it makes no
But
sense.
he's like, could she ask me who I was? And I was like, none of your business. So I was almost told that in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even the name?
Yeah, well,
and then I would go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only thing that keeps throwing out is that this Nicholson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He's not going away. He's like, it's
okay,
not
that's
that you're not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Who the fuck are you? I don't like, who are you?
Listen, I think you calling someone up, I think I made Dolce, hey, you can pay me. Okay, that's fine. You didn't tell me.
This is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with
Well,
you always use that example.
Well, because JFK died in 1960. So, and you weren't born then. My point is that it had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? That's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
yeah, exactly. So you can take it. Where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know where these people are. Like that.
I want to hear whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go back. But you have to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
calling
Rodriguez. Someone with the last name Rodriguez is like, well, who the fucking person? I will go talk to if it was my brother. If it was behind it, I'm going to fucking find that. I mean, fuck, it was my brother. I'll start him and get the reward. That's always a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I knew everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's
Something about, yeah, something about Broward.
Oh, yeah, in Broward.
I don't know if it's something I just talked
Family
about.
member? But he said it's a family member.
He said he was
Okay, but he was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuto or whatever, he said I'm his brother. It was with him up in Brown and told me what everything happened. I think that
So what's up with him and Broward?
I don't know what he
that happened.
I don't know if he was there with him, visiting him down.
Like, we need to like fucking get, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever.
Well, and that's, well, exactly, but the only reason I'm going to bother my call you is because he wanted to talk about you. Or if I just say one person, then I can kill even more ones. This person doesn't matter, like you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
My thing is this,
go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like people don't get back. See, when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I can store it, get my money back, it's stuff that got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Granted, I don't want to put anyone in jail who knows what the fuck it is.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who posed and why.
not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin, it could have been my father. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
one you like, you know, I can find anybody saying, do that.
Yeah,
Like,
but what's the-
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always at every
I'm just curious to see who's going to sue your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
Because maybe wasn't talking about you and some other guy his name goes like T. Seems like everyone goes like T. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick I would remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, here's the thing too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know it's the first time.
But that's the only reason. I don't
It's
know.
becoming repetitive and like it becomes not.
The only reason I called you is to get this guy doing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that fighting their TV. I know a million. I know a teacher, a Tony, a freaking Tato, a freaking, no, everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so glad you know. You can help with that Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I call it. I don't even know what I call it.
it's such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon and I'm not going to Sam and go what? Began with an S. I thought there was.
I was standing, I was like, oh, and he was calling, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
I can send your mother a fucking letter. Or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
fine.
gonna be the next one.
Yep. That's fine. What's the problem? Because he's about to have a good problem.
He's gonna have a fucking decent problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my god, I ended up fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name. Because now it becomes my business.
If you name it, if someone's a reference.
That I hate that shit.
I do believe that you
I
ever
don't
get
think
that
for
package.
no reason.
You never get that package, did you?
I mean, I'm fucking all the way over here, that I gotta get ready of my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go up later on.
Okay. Let me know, but I have to back. I'm still here. I'll probably be here every single day.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should go by 7.
Okay, we're leaving halfway, and
I know. Okay. I forget.
I gotta tell you stuff a lot of work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to go over.
Yeah, I'm beginning now to use online studio work on it too.
But let me,
I think that's what this is usually
I
talking about.
got it. Let me call here.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McMahon.
All right, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McMahon went to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call my number 3 times. The first time I put on, the message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like that voicemail says, Tuto, Tuto is right, like a bitch. Like, oh, Tuto, like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was Tuto?
No, Tuto. Tuto is like, Tuto in my language is like a Tuto. But supposed to be that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says Tuto, what sounds like Tuto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read Tuto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck is this? He's a fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I'll keep trying.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running my head because it's like with the names you're saying and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like there were so many things that going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then you people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is
Because
different.
I'm not the one who talks to me. Be quiet. Hello?
You could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
The wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly. It could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Tato, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You're stressed, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call,
Basically, you said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, then I'll have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
we're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're going.
They're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if, like, if I'm in this or not.
Dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. then you're sending letters to their house, then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
Maybe that could just like, that's three times, like,
Like, no, my parents were like, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me, they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, like, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. One time.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going and getting homework for her, but I got rid of something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the room behind me, I'm on edge, like you don't understand, like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing I think when somebody's I ain't even trying to, like you for your parents, and
Don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude, it's
doing the rest, that's why, like my parents are still in that part, I'm like, look, you gotta understand, like if I did, somebody doing this to my mom, to your mom, and that's when I gone angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And I can't when nobody's picking up the phone now, it's like frustrating me.
I mean, there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm gonna like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what's going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble, they'll run. And
You just be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the screen.
Exactly.
Like, what I'm gonna, you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me a name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
and I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly.
And frankly,
yeah,
I mean,
who are you?
Kate, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there. I took a look, you know, there's sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try and meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you don't. I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't. I'm too low to see it, but I can't.
Go work out and call me, and
You know, like, we have to work out, imagine.
You what?
And I'm not even supposed to work out. And then I'm a gym. And then maybe 4 years is your time. 4 years is your time. Take a drug test. Hold on, guys. Don't ever never walk on yourself. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. This is an hour long.
Okay, call me in an hour.
Alright, and the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And I've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Have you learned your plan?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No. No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually, Dad is discussing it right now. I'm not finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my brother is going to have, we're going to tickets to go to Los Angeles through the Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so it's like, tickets to Church Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we woke up at any time that I could actually, reserve veritable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Trapani. And other than that, they said there was a parking. So, I said, just I don't know what I'm going to do.
So you're just parking my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, well, you just drop this Charlie truck and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? You can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually the limo's even fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd like to take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. Even when during the things, I was offered and I never said.
Let me see, I can ask Dallas to see what's in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon take leave our car in the driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles. That was fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would start a car and we could pay.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and watch it pick up.
Right, yeah. But, you know, if it's being fixed, it's being fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, you should have just park the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay. You did that with me. So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of tiles.
Number of tiles. Okay.
I'm so different every day.
No, well, where do you have that? I got your equipment. Okay, that's the 10:45 and come back here, pick up the kids, and then go back up. This is but maybe Erika may I get a chance to see you. Sounds like you can be working.
Yeah. No, there was nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about. I'll tell you what
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at the point and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow, so I'll tell you where I am. I'm looking for more hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not to do you to come out. And 6 wives. 6 wives in there. 2 wives in there. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing there. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you said originally. That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, No threats. And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he was like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, I was taking care of anyone. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language. That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I mean, kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting, that's just how people talk. Your dog sits on the carpet. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one time messing was, I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass and you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not an accident. Because that's the first thing you tell someone. I'm going to beat your ass, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to break your legs, or I'm going to do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, you know, just people. But no, I read everything. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline. That's what I thought. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking for? You got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this process? If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this is X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like, it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go and give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow unless you walk into the back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I want to refund this %, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that I personally, yeah, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. We're half the work took. What do you think I did? Where's the check?
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want me to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know, they want it. I mean, that's not the wrong truth. It's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know what, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear anything, I absolutely will. Okay? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself. Exactly.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's also doing it of them.
These are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes here, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that isn't spent. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I came from 4 years ago. Let me turn over the collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that with our adapt. You know, the lack of threats. I mean, there's no threats. I mean, shooting will be thoughts. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross the lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with Wendi.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they bother us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going over police. They're wondering what police do. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, you don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendi.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore it. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
Because that's what my original feeling was with me, but that's the best interest relationship.
Yeah, I don't want Wendi to then expressed and now then what are her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why if you think I'm hard and I'm going to be upset, and, you know, don't do whatever you do to just stop.
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible if they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple of times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person. So that person said, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, that basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to them in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they have a good word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not. And the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You have to remember something too. Somebody's going to do something. They know. When they come to you, they're going to come to the pattern virus. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't pass the, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, that is to do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech? Do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. Yeah. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, what's this about. So I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendi. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that's when just
Okay. Well, we let you go work out.
I think you find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, hey, we don't help anybody out that I know of. We're not helping anyone out. We're trying not to get lost with what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple of days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York. But like, I want to, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again. But, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever. But the point is this. Someone's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So you're trying to investigate. How do you get this investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what you know. Well, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing. Yeah, listen, you got to put yourself on the other side. If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? Like you hire someone or whatever you're trying to do. If someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, I got theories out there. Okay? This is probably one of their theories is that someone in our family paid for something to be done. Right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone comes back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then they'll show up to claim the drugs. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down, they all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people that they looked up. It was it's a good idea, I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. If they go to Wendi, it's the purpose of like, it's not stressing them out, and so should be the first one to go to the FBI.
We'll run to the Tuto. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the present way is the ends near. Just
Torture will continue until morale improves. Alright, let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBamler to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing on dial tone.
yeah, it was weird. Trying to pick me up. You weren't there.
It's one like, I did it. Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you today, so I'm
That you what?
I was going to pass by, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have everything, yeah.
Yes.
Are you in the gas station or your house?
What?
I'm good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids want for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How would you do?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a phone box to say exactly what I wanted to say, so. I
You
didn't
never
have
get expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I did that in the park.
Wow.
I know.
Well, what they actually, like, I'm just saying, what we're looking at sending shit, like, when we were
I know, the other day I told Buddy to stop by and get dressed on.
Oh, okay, because, like, I didn't know I needed to do it, was it?
So,
I mean, they were stop. Can they roll for me?
tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm walking.
Okay. Call me after you, go to the
So now, the number enter,
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it in your hands? You want to get a dress or whatever?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's so funny. I don't know. Just look at that.
I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I'll choose to be good looking.
Well, who told you that lie, bro?
It's not looking. Wouldn't be fair if it was a good looking and smart.
Oh, the race is the one I was supposed to know.
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
Is your camera funny?
It's my wife.
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on now. I watched Carson with freaking getting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see the cameras. Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain too.
I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Dude, the rain was good, hasn't it?
Yeah. It was terrible on me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was a dream car? Just think, you spend the same amount of dreams, you get your dream girl. The Junto. My dream girl is not cheap. Yeah.
How was I putting this boy? I put it in the
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, that's not flawed. Oh, look at me now. I was just in the party, I would have never done it.
You were like, fun. I guess. Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home as birthday present.
Yeah, well, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, no. Okay. Fucking Trump, what's the nicotine fucking something?
Did you look at it?
Huh? No.
You still in your phone?
I don't know why to.
Okay, I didn't do it.
Why?
Right. Just open the door.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay. Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Alright, then you can open it and get on.
Oh, why? So what is in it?
There was a gift card.
Oh, this is doesn't want her out in the street? Would you like to do that stuff? Who's sleeping home right now?
This one's oh, yeah. You guys are right in the seat. Just right on the cabin side and then read the machine. Thank you. What's your home?
Or fucking trouble, whatever, but in the yard?
Oh, no, that's kind of cheap. It's like a badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door, like,
Yeah,
zipper. Yeah.
And I don't see they go all the time for it. Yeah, Ronnie. That's the fun for it.
Tractor is awesome. You look like Martin Short. You look like Martin Short.
Yeah. I did it for it. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This is a great beach day. I can't even jump on your boat.
You basically like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
no, I'm there by my own, okay? I'm gonna even hand you down. It's yours. It's yours. You know, I don't want to let them do.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one then.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway.
No, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't like it? This is what matters that I have that type of car.
As you know, I didn't like about it. Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you go in my office and you said, I was like, yo, I could do this next fucking minute, like a hobo. Like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and if your hair was like, oh, I have it on a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. But don't you have an AC? And you're like, are you sure you don't want to get? I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. I don't know. The only thing with the range, I mean, I have to figure it out. The only thing with the range is, I think Grace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty Mercury.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the Hercules or I'm going to get the fucking, the Ribbon. Like, I have my heart set on. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like, before, we worked to like save money on like gas and shit, my range was gets like 9 miles per gallon. I've never driven a car that had on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
Like, it makes the Lexus look like a fucking, like, shit gas. So I use that. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. That, and just figure it out. I mean, right now, it's like, no car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what?
Hey, can I call you in my, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McVanow,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering McVanow a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the Undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually, I believe, a $sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular phone?
Yes, there was.
Could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magramma calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my old person, I probably never know about it.
So you haven't opened up the public side?
No. What?
Or is it?
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear it. I don't want to die.
I got it a guinea pig for his birthday.
Oh,
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
you're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's birthday.
And he's basically still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him from there, or you can make it back?
I don't know.
Well, she'll look and then you can tell me. Up in the bottom thing, there's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay. You're fucking weirdo.
I know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so loud. Like he's like, well, like cause my mom always said him a present, right? Like he took us out, like he was just come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he was like, what? You never get me a present, cause I need to get him a present. Who never gets me a present? I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I just fucking give him a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
No, well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him it, and if you don't want, then give him a present, okay?
Can you fucking pocket pocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
Can you pocket pocket?
Just make sure there's just in the face place. I gotta run. Okay, it's just like.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like, supposed to be in there, okay?
You just don't tell the water and check. Get back to work.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you go on my feet?
I thought you said you still putting the water on your face.
I spill it everywhere on my
No.
body.
So,
Oh,
Right,
oh, get on my feet, bro.
alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
Alright, please publish TT, please.
I got, we got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it calls anything, you can tell him it was from the when you open up the present.
Okay.
The only person
You
who
scared
said,
me, I'm gonna put that, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scared of me.
Was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for this birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. Alright, I'll talk to you. See, I got your tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I don't say thank you.
Where's Andrew? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait here.
Whatever. Yes, that's birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that I want.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women that also do that, and saying, "Where's your kid?" And they got their hammer, and they go, "Can you adopt me?" You need a father, they are. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You adopt my kids?
You do a little love.
You're your godfather.
Alright.
Alright. And that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets in a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
Now let's play You, please.
The paybacks and everything like that, then people will then get the money lent and will be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's, I mean, that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, I would say it's a really good track record of 2 years. It will not be a problem raising capital at all. So,
Yeah, it's good stuff. So you're doing that again?
yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Is everything else like that?
Yeah.
And it's what you're saying.
Just that.
Yeah, I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, I'll see you Sunday. It's so good.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah,
So, like, worries, it just seems like you're going down.
Yeah.
Get it out, it's all bother me.
Not yet.
What do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we can get a chance to meet, but not because of very busy things, meeting all the people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning? Or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah,
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bottom early becomes something that doesn't get to the bottom early, and then snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So, once we get you sort of pick up and around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Robert? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss it on future.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get fixed quite early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you let this fall off the hill.
Patrick, let me talk to you tomorrow. We figure out your schedule. We're free until, we have to pick up the kids. We'll walk around, but let's get that one. But, have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I already. How do you feel?
Thank you for trying to tell me that there's been people that stop with me, I get everything. I started to get help on about their people trying to get something that they have.
Well, what's that mean about it? And it's two things about the letter.
I get it going back tonight and it's just really important.
Something on my way to the end right now.
Alright, that one, even for us, is too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Do you want to get down or do you want to come down?
We'll meet you outside and we can walk to the pool area.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll be soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
Alright, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
No. What?
I put the things outside, the soup, I'm coming out, put the soup, and then to come out of the booth.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. Put the cage out there and sweep it up. Okay. Because, well, we go to it.
Yeah. You got that other thing, so that I don't even know.
Anything on the office?
No, I'm saying that I got home for
You gotta go home?
yeah, I don't know. I'm talking to them about it. Okay.
So, you first?
Yeah. So I'm gonna see it. I guess what's going on, right? Then I'll tell you when I get any of that, right? So if I was calling you, what you're listening. I told you, you started ringing and you got it.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I text you just I just found that to you, and so just didn't tell me. Okay?
Alright, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Alright, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. What are you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I've got it.
ZZ, please.
Okay.
And, look, we're trying to find my mother, but I don't even know where he is.
Just look to the monkey balls.
You know, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap of this, like, what exactly?
Okay. And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, come on.
Pause it for a moment.
Yes, we gotta go to the appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Haven't heard after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it done for you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like that. Or you don't, no, you don't. It was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And now it was, you have something to do. Yeah.
I'm listening.
So you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
I got you.
So don't take anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person's direction.
Go to the front. Okay, got
But
it.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person was giving a
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, so whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
My mom and she was what the hell is that?
Yeah.
No, it's really got the baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, they really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
Yeah, that's the part that really bothers my mom.
Yeah, so don't do anything.
Okay, obviously, somebody else or something. Somebody don't have to get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, text, something, you know, it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I think you will. You don't gotta like.
Yeah, that's what, you know. Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person that I was going to talk to, he called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, what are you doing now? What are you doing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how can you money? Like, or like somebody trying to like message you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just in the line. It becomes too much more of like, damn, like, what is going on?
And then if they do, they just tell a lot of information out that I don't know. So that's, which is crazy. The question is, where to get it from? Why don't we just look like a reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. We're doing the same thing with Heather, and it's getting to the point where it's like,
so don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just don't have family left alone, you know. Yeah, that's my day. I've never had a day I want to hang out with everybody. Deal with nonsense.
right.
So,
When I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like when I have to like think it out of my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. Yeah, I would do that. I do on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend, that's the reason I'm going to.
No, I know, I'm listening out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
And I wish I knew what was going on with one fucking crazy people out there.
so that didn't work.
Alright, good luck with his endo appointment.
Oh, I don't know if you really put anything.
That's not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Magdalena do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling? Were you trying to call me? And we're saying, like, remember when I had asked you that you do me a favor because somebody's harassing me at my front family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to tell me or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me to his kid's baby daddy, you know, like, what are they talking about? Like, he's texting me, my dad telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever, I mean, as soon as you have this guy gonna come out with, like, turn your cheeks up around his friends, like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you want to appreciate what was done for you, or something, and this is not gonna stop. But what's funny is, have somebody know your voice. Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
They love to me because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they were like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night.
That's as well, in the morning, that somebody got hit.
Yeah, good. Yeah, 100%.
And then I said to use that number, because the parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get or ask, anybody could go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, like, just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can get it, you can look it up or whatever, but it's great. It's a number.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby bags are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, well, we're not nothing about it. Yeah, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think of anything?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more attempts to do it.
No.
I think you're doing the right thing.
It's what I'm thinking, you know. I don't know if I mean, you never know
If you're doing the right thing.
you can ask. Okay, I get it.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot. And just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know, but I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
You don't have to be tonight,
What?
you don't think it's to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
You know, the part of the last I heard my letter last week. Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Well,
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sam? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so, I
Can you Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes, yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who was in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to understand who this person looks like, or what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get that 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
You're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything, and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like. Or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of the problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
No more than this. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you that. You want from the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friend.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to the people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me. You know, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in ground with my brother Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything. I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Tuto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. They got a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Did she call back?
No, she did not.
Did she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're, at that point, 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
Let's publish CCC, please.
Charlie, how are you?
Sure, what's going on?
Good. I was just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to the hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we can just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
I just went away. I just had a dinner with you.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do have.
What are any questions? Any more nonsense in the patient?
Yeah, that's why, you know, those things don't get accurately.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so yeah. How long was the talk you got?
8
minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, you know, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So, is that?
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
So do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm on a boat.
Are you with that?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that I'm listening to. They come on CD.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
I know.
Stop. It's 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
If you kind of didn't want to play in your, you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog today, walk down the street.
Is it a long place?
It's like the traffic.
How about you use the page? I mean, when you're back here, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already resay it aloud to your house?
I heard
Did you hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't even say it. One of my friends took Tato pig.
How's the pig like?
Pot-Bellied pig.
Pot-Bellied pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest Pot-Bellied pig. So, anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs. I'm big.
Yeah. They're hard to understand.
Anyway, I don't know. As long as they're households and they're not out there.
Oh, okay. You can't hear the music behind you.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear them. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think it's
things. I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's,
Do you think it'll follow up?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Okay.
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear?
What was that?
What can I
Yeah,
hear?
I'm on the phone. Go ahead and install the YouTube and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, that's all.
Alright.
I'm not sure if Magbanawal was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Wait, guys, 1 second. I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get it. Okay, thank you for the first one. Okay. Lincoln, you go next. Okay, honey. I'll pop up. I'll pop up, big boy. You can do it. I know you're trying. Come on. Here, honey. Because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. I'll take you down. Get in the car. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew, who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They're happy campers.
I think they're having a good day with friends.
They are happy. Makers that want one of those fish frying. He's like, I'm just got long hair.
Oh, that's an off too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight out, but still had to get trimmed. So it's classic. So how's my boy? You know, that we're having quite a bit today.
Yeah, I think it's things called Nashville. I can figure it out tomorrow.
What's the matter?
Just scared to.
Oh. But that me on my way to the office today, I have all to do the billing, and, I went over to get at the land. It's called, it's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's
Where are you going?
I'm this way, so just stop off at there. Anyway, so I just took the big
Oh, did you?
it's all a little far. 2 months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, for his birthday, it turns out Wendy's making her own little party in Quinlan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like 30 days less.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, you know, she's obviously typing for a reason, so she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So, my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. She's happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get together party. I was like, oh, so he's like, yeah, she's doing it. She's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it quickly.
Oh.
So yeah.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody was meeting for this Miami fellows that she does, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
So I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. So, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave a present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened? I said, why is Mommy not going to do it midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever. And so they kind of was growing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, no, that's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and it's grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And someone's come back and Jessica should be finished with that. The boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. We've got all routine down. So I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like,
I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, you and me both. The patient is getting so, you know, once you know how these patients act, they're so forward. Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy. Because, you know, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about it, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, 10,000.
Dad told me that yesterday.
Oh, you're not even, you understand, not
Not a question.
yeah. Not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, gladly, like, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes me feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
There's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person, and I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think you're going to go to the board of dentistry. And that's, it turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried now and what that's my.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot
And
of
then that told me what,
everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
Now,
that's it.
I have a question about second bond. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to his Facebook, is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I've never thought of. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. Okay, good.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. You're like, hey, listen, we're kind of pretty cute. We have your things here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a really awful change that nobody's allowed to get sent out unless you're at least allowed what it's paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, it's deserved.
Yeah.
You know, it's just, no exception. I don't care if it's just my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had any stuff. So they don't think so, but they don't sure. So that we remember all the girls and all the people that had questions about. So. Did you ever get paid from those large suitcases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or husbands?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Ooh, you gotta be so careful down here. The girls, just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us, they're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible. But,
So, did you guys work out a trainer today, or?
no, come on, they wouldn't think about it. So that's why I don't know to be, that's why Dad went to go to boys, so when I could go to the office and do go, because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I had to stay in the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the day questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions, and every.
Yeah, oh God.
So I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. Keep doing it. So
Right, right.
Yeah. So you just, I gotta say, you just can't, you cannot, I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, I don't think I do have to say to them, so.
They're doing it a long time. You understand, I mean, that's why everyone at the front desk for a while, but you tell them the patient's bother, you just said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. Good. All right, my love. You have to know Susan with the Jarrett today? Ready? Okay, Susan. Okay.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seemed pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
So staying, members of the jury will disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You gotta have a beard and hat and glasses, and you gotta make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, investigator Isom with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right. Was Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence, State's Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? Case 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You're right.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, if the audience are asking for a record for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what she's doing. Doesn't make any sense.
Erika,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. It's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
So I don't know anything yet either.
Yeah. So I would do this. I would not. I would not speak to anybody. I mean, we can do whatever you want, but I don't. It's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get wherever they want from them.
Okay, I understand.
So if I had it, and you can talk to whoever you want, since they don't want it.
No, you know it. You want to do whatever you
Yeah, no, I mean, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay. So that's what happened.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that you will, because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, it's not your office. You can't do that.
Yeah, they said within 20 days of the Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, this reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
Yeah, they're in the back. I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm going to call you from a landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
Right.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matsuri, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
And this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, is shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matsuri meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, it's an hour and 15 minutes there. It's an hour and 6 back here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. Yeah, so can you maybe, you know, maybe just a little bit later. It's not going to be maybe.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has your been no problem?
No.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. Yeah, and I have a couple of questions that's what I'm trying to do tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes it
Wait for those cases.
That's fucking central, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There's so much more questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, you know, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it. There's no rush, I don't show up to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
You know, I guess we, but.
Yeah.
And what, I thought everything through again and again and again, and, I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. Well, it looks so that would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because you're right that none of it makes any sense.
Yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you.
Yeah,
but it's utter nonsense. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, well, let's talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, it's not gonna, you know, it's literally, you're, really, let's talk to you later.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it, that's all. I think it's
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay. Since we going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's what you know I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
Well, just, I can always tell June I'm talking about, but just now she's got, she's trying to go down. Oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolce truly until 5:30. It could be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty. So whatever. So.
Oh, so
Yeah, so she's not. I'm 99.99% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.